what is going on? We got Auburn and Alabama. Auburn and Alabama coming up here. Let's see if I'm pretty sure we'll see some better offense in this game than we saw the last game. But yeah. If Bama loses, then Ole Miss goes into the SEC title game. Who knows what happens with Lane Kiffin? So, I don't care. I don't care if Bama goes to the SEC title game or Auburn or Ole Miss. I don't care no more. I don't care no more. I don't care no more, man. I don't care. So. I don't care anymore. That was bad, man. That was bad. Van Buren, LSU's offense is just pathetic. I mean, they haven't improved at all since he's become the starting quarterback. He's been pretty bad and can't throw the football. So Tulane's playing at Charlotte tonight. We'll see if Tulane can beat Charlotte. And Summerall, a lot of rumors about Summerall going elsewhere to Florida, but it's probably going to come to fruition. Summerall's going to leave Tulane, but anyway. Yeah, Lane hasn't said a goddamn thing, man. Yeah, a healthy Nuss. Whatever the hell that meant. Because Nussmeier hasn't been healthy all season long. And all of a sudden, the last 3 games of the year, he can't play. Because of an injury he had during practice. Is what they said. Anybody believe that? Because I don't. I don't believe that he was. I don't believe he got hurt at all. Well, he got hurt, but he got hurt before the season started. So. That was a lie about him being hurt. All right, we got USC and UCLA here. Nobody cares about that game either, man. Just like Florida State. Nobody cares about USC and UCLA. Yeah, Brian Kelly lied to us. What's up, Daniel Barry? Well, Brian Kelly lied to us all year about Nussmeier's how he was hurt. So anyway. We got Tulane playing Charlotte. Yeah, Tulane wins this game. They'll go play North Texas in the American Championship game. Tulane. Yeah. I wonder who Tulane will get for the next coach when Summerall leaves. Tulane can get somebody, you know, innovative on offense to keep the train going what they have. Hopefully for their sake they can get the. They got Virginia and Virginia Tech playing, Alabama and Auburn, UCLA and USC. Looks like North Texas and Tulane, both teams are going to lose their coaches, but they're playing each other. Both those schools are losing their coaches, but they're playing for a conference championship game, which kind of sucks for them, but it is what it is. Oklahoma is going to get destroyed in the playoffs. Huh? Who cares? I don't care. If they do, they do. They don't, they don't. I don't care. You care. You're a Texas fan, so you care. As we got Auburn and Alabama. You're from Auburn, Alabama, over there in West Alabama, over there. Yeah. So. Come on, let's get this. What time is it? Well, it's only 6:40. Ain't time for the start yet. Oh man, shit, man. The USC's playing UCLA, man, on NBC. That game used to be a little bigger than what it is now, especially since both teams really aren't worth a crap anymore. So, anyway. Man. So now we got to wait. Commercial break. Wait. This game to start. Wait. Wait for the game to start. Weird things happening in Auburn. That is the goddamn truth. Is weird things happen when the game is playing in Auburn. It happens. chaos here in Auburn. That's what Vern Lundquist says. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. It's very possible this game could end up being very close. Close. Because of where the game is being played. Or where the game is being played. Alabama and Auburn. Here from on the plains. They're in West Georgia. West Georgia they call it. They call it West Georgia. The 90th Iron Bowl. Oh man. Yeah, we'll see what happens here tonight in Auburn, Alabama. Will the Tide roll, or will Auburn do their little voodoo magic that they have on teams that come here on the plains? And yeah. What's up, Alex? Alex. Yeah, Iron Bowl. Iron Bowl. Yeah, I mean when they play in Auburn, it's a it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Look at the points scored, the wins, the last 6 games. So here we go, man. Alrighty. Doo. Oh, Tulane's up 7-0. Yeah, Tulane up 7-0 already over at Charlotte. It'd be cool if Tulane would keep Summerall, but they're not. No, Summerall is going to Florida or Auburn or Ole Miss, but It'd be awesome if Tulane was able to keep a coach like Sumrall, long term, but that's not going to happen. Curious to see who Tulane gets for the next coach. They got Willie Fritz, which he built them up to be what they are. Summerall has kept it going. Curious to see who Tulane will get next. But hopefully whoever Tulane gets next is able to keep the train going for them. Yeah, Florida fans are all mad about Sumrall. I don't know, man. I think Sumrall's better than Napier, but I think it's two different situations between Napier and Sumrall, but we'll see. I think Sumrall is a good coach now. We'll see though. Yeah, there's no G5 school that can probably keep a coach long term. It's just probably not going to happen. All right, Auburn and Alabama. If I was going to go to the Iron Bowl, I would go to where it's played in Auburn. That's where I would want. I would want to go to where it's in Auburn. That would be really like. All right, kickoff time between the Tigers and the Crimson Tide. Alabama get the ball first. Auburn would tee it up from the 35-yard line, and we are underway here in Auburn. Alabama returns the 15 to the 20, up to the 25, stiff arm to about the 30-yard line. First down, Alabama, right there. First down, Alabama. Alabama. First down, Crimson Tide. As they'll get the ball first. All right, so first and 10, their own 30 for Alabama. Simpson in the shotgun. Looking to throw. And does. And going to be incomplete. Second and 10. Incomplete. Second and 10. So ball's at their own 30 for Alabama. There's a Simpson. Gonna hand it off, and that's gonna go up to the 35 to the 37-yard, maybe 37-yard line. Be third down coming up for Bama. Oh! We got a flag. We got one of those yellow hanky downs on the field. And it's a holding call against the offense against Alabama. Wow, they called holding against Alabama. Everybody said, they never call holding against Alabama. Well, they do when it's at Auburn. Yeah. We got second down and 20 coming up. Ball back at the 21-yard line. Second down and 20. There's Simpson back in the shotgun. Take the snap. Simpson dumps it out to the right and gets up to the 25-yard line. Maybe for the flag down. Another flag down. Another flag down. There's a face mask against the defense. So, face mask against Auburn. So, first down, Bama coming up. We got first and 10 for the Tide at the 40-yard line. There's Simpson looking to throw, and Doug rolls left. Throw. They're gonna be. They get a foot down. They're gonna say yes. Wow, first down with a 45-yard line. First down, Alabama. So first down, Tide. The Crimson Tide. The ball's at the 40, their own 40, for Bama. As Simpson throws, and going to be caught about a 7-yard gain over the 47-yard line, looks like. Damn. It's a ball at the 47-yard line. There's a Simpson looking to throw. And going to go deep down the field. Going to be overthrown. Incomplete. And it's fourth down. What? 3rd and 3. You throw the ball down the field. Fourth down. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. That's a play call. You call. Tulane. You got 2nd and goal coming up. Do the wave. So punch away for Bama. And Tulane will about to score. Nope, they're down at the 1-yard line. Yeah, Tulane's about to beat the brakes off of Charlotte. They about to beat the brakes off of Charlotte. Charlotte. Let's see what they got. 3rd and goal from the 1 for the wave. And quarterback, he's in there. Touchdown. In there easily. But Tulane's up 13-0 over Charlotte. Yeah, Tulane has gone like generations without developing a fan base. So it's going to take a while for their fan base to come back, because it's just they've been down for so long that nobody's has been brought up being a Tulane fan. You're not brought up that way. But hopefully, Tulane can build on their success the last several seasons and get some fans in their stadium. Yeah, decision. There's no decision. If there was a decision, it would have blown up by now. God knows it didn't happen. Yeah, Summerall staying at Tulane would be pretty good for them because they would be able to build a football program. But I get it. No, he thinks that he can't do that there, which is probably you probably could. You probably could build a program to win a championship at Tulane because you have nobody else is competing against you. But you got to get those commits from the high school, wherever the hell you are, and transfer portal. But all right, 1st and 10 for the Tigers at the 15-yard line. There's a quarterback. It's a keeper up to the 19-yard line. Do I like the 12-team playoff? Not really. I wish they would go back to the BCS having the top two. 2nd and 5. And pressure, and it was sacked. Sacked. If anything, I think 12 is too much. Way too much teams. Probably 8. Probably 8 would be a good number. 3rd and 11. Probably 8. I would say 8 would be a good 8 would be a good number to have in Division 1. 3rd and 11. That ball's gonna be knocked down and incomplete. 4th down. Yeah, 6 or 8 probably would be a better number for Division 1 football. Yeah, 6 or 8 probably a better number. But they're probably going to expand till 14 or 16. It's a fair catch at the 44-yard line. That's where Alabama will have it. With 11:40 to go in the first quarter. 0-0 is our score. Do you think the NFL should be like 18 games? Although they're gonna do it. It's pointless to what we think what they should do. But yeah, the NFL will go to 18 games eventually. Yes, they will. Good, because it's a money grab. It's money. That's all they care about. 1st and 10 at the 46. Whistle. Flag, okay. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if the NFL is going to expand, they will. Offsides against the defense. they'll expand their teams by like 2, whatever. Kind of spread out the teams a little bit where you can play like I think. Depends upon who the ring leader is, but you can play. If you go 8, you got top 4, first and 5. Is Simpson gonna hand it off, and they'll get nothing, maybe a yard, What's up, Mario? Preseason. Oh, they're not getting rid of preseason games. That's money makers. That's money makers for the owners because they can charge top dollar for you to go to the game and pay top dollar prices for subpar talent. Simpson looking to throw, does, and it go incomplete. Be 3rd and 3. That's what it is. The team can control the concessions and charge you top dollar for those concession prices during pre-season. Yeah. You want to pay $15 for a Coke? Yeah, go do it. I'm not. 3rd and 3. I ain't paying no third down for no freaking Diet Coke. Simpson looking to throw, does, and it's a catch made. And he's going to stretch. Man, how did he even get open on that play? It's 4th down though. Fourth down. So 4th down, and Bama will go for it. If Alabama wins, they go and play Georgia, the SEC championship. They gotta call timeout. Play clock was down at 2, and Simpson says timeout. Hooey. Georgia can't beat Alabama. Yeah, they've had problems beating Alabama. Although they did beat them, the game that counted. So there's that. There's that. Let's go. Yeah, Georgia's for their they always lose to Alabama. If you go back and look at the play calling before they got to being they lost, man. Play caller. Play caller. Is that what Rachel Phelps said? Is she wanted them to lose games in a row so they can sell the team? And the team said, "Oh, we're gonna win. We're gonna keep winning and winning. And then we're gonna force your hand, Mrs. Owner. Mrs. Owner." But you're right. The way history has gone against the Burger King and Grant's friend. Yeah, they gotta win. They gotta win the toss there. Get Burger King because it seems like Burger King is kind of losing their steam and their momentum because if you're on a military base, you can't go in. Alrighty, so we got 4th and 1 coming up here for Alabama. So 4th and 1, and they'll go. Well, they're in shotgun. Now they go on. Now they go into center. There's a Simpson under center. And quarterback keeper, he got it first down. The quarterback keeper and Tyler Simpson got it first down. Am I going to stay up until the decision? Well, no, I'm not. If it happens when I'm up, so be it. But I'm not staying up till 1 o'clock in the morning. No, I'm not. 1st and 10. There's a handoff up to the 40, to the 35-yard line. Yeah. If the decision is like 2 o'clock in the morning, no, I'm not. I'm not staying up for that. But if the decision's in like the next hour, okay, yeah. Second down and 2 for the Tide at the 36-yard line. There's a Simpson calling for the snap and gets it, and there's a handoff, and it's a first down up to the 31-yard line. First down. Alabama. Yeah. I'm not waiting up for Tyler Simpson, whatever the hell his name is. All right, first down for the Tide at the 32 of Auburn. They're going to hand it off and get it to cross inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. There's no way in hell I'm staying up until whenever Lane Kiffin decides what the fuck he's going to do, man. What if he doesn't wait? What if he doesn't decide till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning? No, I'm not staying up, I think. Second and 5. And the 28 Simpson. Pressured throws ain't going to be complete. Incomplete. Third down. Coming up here for the Crimson Tide. Third and five coming up here for the Tide at the 28-yard line. It's Simpson calling for an audible. Going back in the now they got to call timeout because play clock was about to expire. So timeout, Bama. Hello, Bama. So 3rd and 5 coming up. What's going on in the Florida State game that nobody really cares. I got Virginia and Virginia Tech on. My 3rd and 5 coming up. Here for the Tide. Back at ball to the 28-yard line of Auburn. There's Simpson calling for the snap. They're going right to left. And gets the snap. Looking and off the bow of his back. Foot incomplete. As nobody was over there. Incomplete. 4th down. 4th down. How the hell Florida show up today? Florida's been a really hit and miss last several weeks, but now they want to show up. All right, so field goal time here for Talty for Oklahoma. 45-yard field goal. Kick is up, and it is good. 45 yards, no problem, as Alabama goes ahead 3-0 with 7:29 to go here in the 2nd quarter. Man. Go put this away. We are back. Throw some stuff away. Oh, man. So Tulane's up 14-0 over Charlotte. Northwestern 3-0 over Illinois. You got 14-0 Virginia up over Virginia Tech. Alabama up 3-0 over Auburn. So, man. First quarter, it doesn't matter. First quarter, second quarter. I mean, I'm trying to speed the game up. Here comes the kickoff. Yeah, I'm trying to speed the game up a little bit. And was that a fair catch? No, there's a flag down. There's a flag down after the Auburn guy caught the ball, received the kick. So they called a personal foul against Alabama. What? I mean, the guy called a fair catch and called it off the bounce. I mean, what the hell, man? Pathetic. Pathetic call by the fucking refs. But it's in Auburn, so what do you expect? 1st and 10 for the Auburn at the 27 catch made. Oh, it's incomplete. It's dropped. Pathetic call, man. He called a fair catch, let the ball bounce, then it bounces off the grass up in the air. He makes the catch, then he gets hit, and it's a personal foul. How? Whatever. 2nd and 10. And incomplete. 3rd down. He called a fair catch. The ball hit the ground, bounced up in the air. Then he caught it. Then he got hit, and they called personal foul. Why? Man, fuck that shit, dude. 3rd and 10. Third and 10. Back to the row. And incomplete again. 4th down. 4th down. So Tulane has 1st and goal. They're about to punch it in. And it's intercepted in the end zone. Holy shit! This could be they could tackle the 20-yard line, man. Wow, Tulane with the turnover in the end zone. Yikes! As Tulane was about to go up 21-0. Yikes! Damn! All right, so 1st and 10 here for Alabama. They have it at their own 35-yard line for the Crimson Tide. Simpson in the shotgun. And Simpson calling for a snap, gets it. Looking to throw. And incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up. Second and 10 coming up. Second and 10 here for the Alabama Tide at the 35-yard line. Simpson they're gonna hand it off. What a yard. That's it. Third down. Third down coming up. So third down and 9 here for Alabama. So shotgun for Simpson. Takes a snap and gonna go in. That's incomplete. Fourth down. 4th and 9 here for Alabama. Man. So punt time coming for the Tide. Punts away. And going to bounce the 25. Roll inside the 20 to about the 18-yard line. That's where Auburn will have it with 6:04 to go here in the first quarter. Got no commercial break. No commercial break. All right, so 1st and 10 here for Auburn at their own 18-yard line. And now we got a false. That's a false start. That's got to be a false. The whole freaking line moved. There's no way that's not a false start. Yeah, false start. So false start called against the Auburn Tigers. Ball at the 13-yard line, quarterback keeper, and he'll get to the 18-yard line. The second down coming up here for Auburn. The Pelicans win tonight. Oh, fuck no. They're playing Golden State. Is that like a legit? Is that a legit question? There's a catch made up to the 20, close to 20-yard line. Yeah, are they playing Golden State? And you're gonna ask me if they're gonna beat Golden State? And the Pelicans are like 3 and 20? Where the fuck their record is? No, they're not beating Golden State. 3rd and 8 coming up. And gonna be caught. Oh, he dropped it. Yikes! Should have been a first down, but it was dropped. And right in his hands. 4th down. 4th down. Steph Curry's not playing. Well, so what? What's that got to mean? Pelicans suck, dude. Punch away. And going to bounce go out of bounds from the 30-yard line. So Steph Curry's not playing. That don't mean nothing, man. Who cares? Pelicans are like 3 and 20. Where the fuck their record is? They're not beating Golden State. Oh man, quit smoking shit, dude. Quit smoking shit, because they're not beating Golden State. That ain't happening. All right, so 1st and 10 here for Bama. They'll have it at their own 35-yard line. We got 4:56 to go in the quarter. And we got a whistle and a flag down. Flag down. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, there's a chance. Curry's not playing. Sure. Okay. Yeah, sure. I can tell you never watched the Pelicans play. So that was an offsides call against Auburn, 1st and 5. Play action by Simpson. And throws and catch made across the 45-yard line and into Auburn territory, 1st down. Curry's not playing. That don't mean nothing, man. Well, now, wait, what? Now they're saying incomplete. After conversing for half an hour, the refs say in come. Ooh, that's close, man. That's close, man. Let's see. That's close, man. That's really close if he got a foot in. Let's see. And when he got possession of the ball. Man. I think he might have had that one. 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 I'm gonna catch. It might have been a catch for Alabama. All right, it is a catch. Okay, it got overturned. Yeah, I mean, okay. It gets overturned. It is a catch. So we were right. Goose Sports was correct. It was a catch. So all right, so 1st and 10 for Alabama at the 45-yard line of Auburn. As Simpson goes back in the shotgun. And they're going to hand it off. And it gets up to the 40-yard line. That's about it. But it will be as Bernard with the carry. It will be 2nd and 5 coming up. Yeah. He made one of those football moves. 2nd and 6 and 2nd down and 6 coming up here for the Tide at the 41-yard line. As Simpson hands it off and gets about 2 or 3 at the most. Be 3rd down. Be 3rd down coming up. So 3rd and 3 for the Tide. Simpson, quarterback keeper. And it's a first down to the 30, 25, 20, down to the 11-yard line. First down, Alabama. It is Ty Simpson with the scramble. First down, Tide. First down, Tide. So first and 10 for the Alabama Crimson Tide with 2:44 to go in the first quarter. Ball's at the 12. Shotgun. Here's a handoff up to the 5. Be about 3 yards short. About 3 yards short coming up. I'm going to need Bama to win. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what Lane Kiffin's waiting on. I mean, it's like 7:30 at night. Second and 3 coming up. Play action by Simpson. He'll scramble and gets nothing. Third and 4 coming up. Third and 4 for the Tide. Shotgun for Simpson. Back to the row, bringing pressure. And throw's going to be caught. Touchdown! Touchdown, Alabama. He did get a foot in. That was Horton. That was Isaiah Horton with the catch. Touchdown, Alabama. Man, he got a foot in. Touchdown. So it's 9-0 Alabama. Man. Yeah. Here comes the extra point. It's good. Auburn's not winning this game. So. I mean, Lane could wait as long as he wants to wait, but Auburn's not winning this. Auburn will not win this game. Go back. Oh, I missed. That was quick. What the hell I missed, man? Shit. We're still, man. Auburn's damn. Did we go to commercial break? What the fuck is going on here? All right, it's third down here for Auburn at the 46-yard line. And that's going to be a first down to the 42-yard line. What the hell I miss? God damn. They didn't go to commercial break. Damn. There's a handoff up to the 38-yard line. And this will be the last play of the quarter. 10-0 Bama. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously Lane Kiffin it's the SEC title game is some kind of bearing on his decision whether he's gonna, coach in it or not. But I don't know. It's like 8 o'clock at night. This was supposed to be resolved. I mean, they said it at halftime of the Oklahoma LSU game. Decision was imminent. That's what they said, imminent. This was several hours ago. Imminent. And it still hasn't been announced. So, something's going on, man. Something's going on. So, we'll see, though. I don't know. Hey, where's the? I gotta put the basketball team. Isn't aren't the men's basketball team playing? Aren't the men's basketball team playing? Aren't they on ESPN or something? Let's see. Gotta watch something that's gonna fucking excite me a little bit with LSU. Yeah, men's basketball. Where are they at? I thought they were playing that. All right, so we got second down and 7 here for Auburn, and quarterback Daniels trying to keep it, get to the 35-yard line. So third down coming up. 3rd and 4 coming up. And it's going to be incomplete. 4th down. So 4th and 4 coming up here for the Auburn Tigers. And they're going to go for it on 4th and 4. And now they were going to time out. As play clock was about to expire, they call a timeout. Did the Tigers win? Like the basketball team. The basketball team is up winning right. The basketball team is up right now. So yeah, you want to talk about the basketball team? They're playing DePaul, and they're up 69-40 with 10:40 to go in the second half. So yeah, the Tigers up over DePaul. Yeah. Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you're talking about? All right, we got the commercial break here in the Auburn, Alabama game. we got a women's basketball team. You know the women's team is pretty good. The men's team is kind of a question mark until they get to conference play. So we'll see. But so far the men's team they're undefeated, but they ain't played nobody. But we'll see when they get to conference play if they're worth a damn. Be nice if we can get to the dance. Be nice if we get to the dance. We get to March Madness. Yeah, the madness, March Madness. But we'll see. Hopefully they can get to March Madness. That's just I think the goal for LSU basketball for the men's side is just get to the dance, man. I mean that would make everybody happy if they could just get to the goddamn dance and make the tournament. But we'll see what happens when they play conference play. But right now they're playing well. They're playing well against the teams that they're playing against. They're winning games, so that's good news, I guess. 4th and 4, they're going to go for it for Auburn, and that's going to be incomplete. Jeez. Knocked down around the 30-yard line, incomplete. So turnover on downs. Bama will take over. Man. Baseball is right now our sport. for LSU is baseball. So baseball starts in February. We'll see what Jay Johnson can do. We'll find out. All right, ball the 36 for Bama after the turnover on downs. Simpson play action, little screen to the 40 up to the 43-yard line. Going to be second down coming up. Yeah, I'm waiting for Texas to kind of rival us in baseball. Paxton. 2nd and 2 coming up. There's a handoff. That's a first down across the midfield to the 45 to the 40 down to the 38-yard line. It's a first down. Yeah, I'm waiting for Texas to do something in baseball. I mean, Paxton, you keep telling me that Texas is a baseball power, and I'm waiting for y'all to do something. But we'll see. 1st and 10 coming up. Ball's at the 36. Yeah, Simpson, they're going to hand it off. Gets to the 30, to the 25, down to the 20, first down. Yeah, LSU's been really a baseball school since Burtman got here. That was in the mid '80s, and they started winning titles in the '90s, but yeah, it's a handoff down to the 15-yard line, but yeah, LSU's been a baseball program, ever since the early '90s when Burtman won his first title. So we got 2nd down and 7 coming up here for Alabama at the 16-yard line. Looking to throw. Does, and catch made around the 10, down to the 5, down to the 3-yard line. 1st and goal, Alabama. Yeah, baseball. Yeah, we got to look forward to baseball around in February. Oh, we got a player down for Auburn. I know we got gymnastics and women's basketball, but that doesn't really move the fucking needle. It doesn't. Women's basketball and gymnastics just doesn't move the freaking needle. Baseball does kind of. I know baseball, kind of breaks even on the revenue thing. But now with Jay Johnson getting $3 million a year, it's not going to break even anymore. So, but it's okay though. Yeah, baseball usually kind of broke even on the revenue thing, but now with Jay Johnson getting north of $3 million a year, which he deserves, but it's not going to break even. We got 1st and goal at the 3, and we got another timeout Auburn. I just feel bad for some of these Olympic sports that that produce like athletes for the Olympics. Now with all this revenue sharing, and you got all this money goes to this sport, this money goes to that sport. Something's got to give, and it's not going to be pretty. Some sports are going to go away in collegiate athletics at some programs. Some programs aren't going to be able to afford, like soccer, diving, like Olympic diving, springboard, whatever how you want to call it. It's volleyball. It's something's gonna happen, man. The bubble's gonna burst, and it's not gonna be good for some Olympic sports. First and goal for Alabama at the 3. Play action. They're gonna throw, and it's a touchdown. 16-0 Alabama, pinned in the extra point. All right, Lane, make your decision, Lane Kiffin, because Auburn's not winning this football game. You're not going. Ole Miss is not going to Atlanta. So, if this is what you've been waiting on, the outcome of this game, make your decision. Here comes the extra point. Yeah. And it's good. Aiden, how you like that? How you like that play calling, right? If LSU had that play calling, we would have destroyed Oklahoma. Destroyed them. But we don't have play calling like that, man. We don't have play calling like that. We don't. It's just not gonna happen. Not with this staff. Yep. Something that LSU just could not fathom on offense to do. But I'm watching the basketball team is up by 30 points over DePaul with 5:07 to go in the second half. So hoping the basketball team can get us, to a baseball, and the basketball team can get us to March Madness. So that'd be nice. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes if you would have scheduled Ohio instead of Ohio State, you would have 2 losses and you might be in the playoffs. You're right. You're 100% correct on that shit. You're right. That's why I say those big non-con games are worthless. Worthless. There's no point of scheduling them, because if you lose, it's a bad omen. Just play your 9 conference games against your 3 in-state schools that are like, Southeastern, McNeese, and Tulane, or ULL, or whatever, and go from there, man. That's what they should do. These teams should just schedule their conference games, 9 games, and then you schedule your 3 games that are left. Schedule all games that are like in state, like LSU plays McNeese or Southeastern or Tulane or ULL or UL Monroe or Louisiana Tech or whatever. Just play those three games on top of your conference games and just call it a day, man. That's what I would do. Kick off. Up to the 5, 10, 15. Up to the breaks tackle. Gets to the 20-yard line, and that's about it. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Just schedule. Schedule your in-state, your non-con in-state teams. Like LSU has, like Louisiana Monroe, Louisiana Lafayette, Tulane, Louisiana Tech, McNeese, Southeastern, Grambling, Southern. I mean, does it really matter anymore if you play an FCS school? You really don't. All right, so ball at the 20-yard line, 1st and 10 for Auburn. Here's a catch made up to the 25-yard line. So, yeah, you're right, Steve. Here's a handoff, and gets about 3 or 4. But you understand what I'm saying, Steve, right? Because these games don't matter no more, man. These big games that you play out of conference don't matter. They don't matter. The committee has already said they don't matter. So why play them? Play all your in-state schools that are beneath you. Just play those teams. 3rd and 1. There's a handoff, and it's gonna go nowhere. I mean, they've already said that those games don't matter. I mean, if you beat Southeastern or McNeese or Louisiana Tech or Louisiana Monroe, Louisiana Lafayette, Tulane, it's not going to matter. It's going to be the same weight as if you play Clemson. Okay, well then, why am I playing Clemson? Punts away. There's a fair catch at the 32-yard line for Alabama. They lead 17-0. I mean, I get it. I mean, college football really needs these non-con games, like matchups, like LSU Clemson, Texas Ohio State. Even Florida State's a decent Power 5 team historically. So when Bama played Florida State, okay, that's but. All right, 1st and 10, but the games don't mean nothing. Here's a little flea flicker. Back to Simpson, throws, and going to be complete. And now Simpson's slow to get up. Hey. Man, I can't believe Tulane might make the 12-team playoff before LSU. Here's a handoff on 2nd and 10. Gets about 3 yards for the Tide. Yeah, didn't Miami beat Notre Dame? I can't remember. I'm being facetious here, but yeah, didn't Miami beat Florida State? Notre Dame. Didn't they beat shouldn't that game hold water? Then why play it? 3rd and 7. Simpson sacked. 4th down. I mean, if Miami beat Notre Dame, right? So shouldn't that game hold water? shouldn't it hold water? I mean, they played Notre Dame. They beat Notre Dame. That game should hold water. That game was played either week 1 or week 7, week 10, week 5, week 2, whatever. They beat Notre Dame. Punts away. So why play those games if they're not going to hold water? If you play Notre Dame and you win, but when it comes to the playoff pairings, it's not going to matter, then why play the game? I mean, go play Miami, Ohio. Shit. I mean, what's the point? What's the point of playing the game if it's not going to matter in the end game scenario? I mean, you play those games because you think it's going to matter with the playoff committee. Okay, I mean, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. So, but the problem with the playoff committee is you have humans, the human mind, deciding who's playing in the playoffs. Okay, so when the BCS kind of dissolved, they wanted to take out the human element in the AP poll. Now they put the human element back in. I'm like, man, it don't make any sense to me, man. Where are all the fucking people with brains in this scenario? Take the human element out the goddamn equation. That's what they complained about the AP poll. The AP poll was the Associated Press poll. And all the media decided who was the national champion. So we got to have the BCS. Well, the BCS happened, and then we had a rematch, rightfully so, by the way, because who was the best teams that year? Alabama and LSU. I mean, the BCS was designed to pit the best two teams in the country, and the best two teams in the country were Alabama and LSU. Now, if Oklahoma State was undefeated, it threw a monkey wrench in that scenario because you couldn't put Bama in because Oklahoma State was undefeated, but they lost a game. Bama was better than Oklahoma State. I mean, I get it. You know, we had to play them twice, but LSU and Alabama were the best two teams in the country that year. There was nobody else that was going to beat either one of those teams besides those teams. So, anyway, I don't know. So, all right. So Alabama up 17-0 with 8:25 to go in the half. And back to throw is Auburn. Goes deep down the field and going to be incomplete. Jeez. Texas gets left out. Y'all lost 3 games. Well, why should Texas be in the playoff? Y'all lost 3 games. Don't lose 3 games. There's a handoff and gets about 3 yards. Texas lost 3 games this year. Don't lose 3. If you want to make the playoffs, don't go down in 3. It's that simple. That's simple. Here's a little slant catch made and gets about 4th down. Decision's coming tomorrow. Yeah. Well, Lane said today. You know, he said today. All right, 4th and 4. Auburn will go for it. Back to throw. And scrambles. He can run for the first down, and he's going to get the first down to 35. The 30 out of bounds. First down, Auburn. First down, Tigers. The Auburn Tigers. The War Eagles. The War Eagles. So ball's at the 25-yard line. First and 10 for Auburn. There's a handoff. 20, 15. Down to the 13-yard line. First down. First and 10. Auburn. At the 13-yard line. There's a little play, a quarterback keeper off the play action. It's about 3, maybe 4 yards on a play. Yeah, imagine if he does announce it tomorrow. Do you like Glaze, Drew Brees? Who's Glaze? What are you talking about? Glaze, Drew Brees. Talking about. So timeout on the field. Ooh, that might be a targeting call. There was a helmet to helmet call, and you know how they love to call targeting. I mean, you know how they love when somebody dips their head and they hit the helmet to helmet. They got called targeting. We'll see though. The only thing I don't like about the targeting call is they get thrown out the game. That's what I don't like. Okay, you want to call targeting? Call targeting. All right. But let them have a mulligan. If they would just let them have a mulligan, and if you get 2 in the game, you're out. You're done. And you're out then you're out for the next game, totally out the game. I think most people will be okay with if you get two targeting calls in the game. Yes, go, bye, you're out. You know, go, bye, you're out of there. But I don't like the fact that they're throwing out the game. I don't like that. All right, first and goal with the 5 for Auburn. Give them a mulligan. Pass towards the end zone, incomplete. But yeah, I think most people will be okay with a mulligan. If you get two targeting calls in the same game, yes, you're going. Boom, out, going. Out of there. You know what? You gone. You're gone. But and then you're out. Then you're out for the whole next football game. I'd be okay with that. Here's a quarterback keeper, and nope, ain't gonna get there. 3rd and goal. That game was crazy last night between Texas and Texas A&M. A&M just man, yeah, it's going on the road, man, and the SEC is tough. 3rd and goal from the 4. And pressured. Now, oh, it's 4th and goal. As Daniels gets tackled. 4th and goal. Have I heard the latest on Kiffin? The last I heard was he was about to go take a shit. That's the last I heard. Was that Kiffin was about to go take a shit. So other than that, I haven't heard anything. All right, so McPherson on for a field goal here for Auburn. And that's the clock is at 0. And that might be a delay game. Oh, Bama's not losing this game. So Alabama's not losing this game, Randall. So something's gotta be freaking made at some point in the night. 26-yard field goal is up and good. It's now 17-3. Bama. Yeah. Alabama's not losing this game. I know. I'm just. I understand. You just tell me. You tell me what the news is. I'm just saying. Alabama's not losing this game. They're not. They're not losing this game. So this. Ole Miss can get to the SEC title game. Alabama loses. Alabama's not losing this game. So either shit or get off the goddamn pot, man. One or the other. Either shit or get off the fucking pot, because Auburn's not winning this game. They're not. I don't care. If you know Auburn, no, they're not winning this game. Bama's better. Here's the kickoff. And we touchback. Yeah, of course LSU has no plan B, Randall, because Summerall's going to Florida, or he's going to Auburn, or going to well, if he stays at Ole Miss, he ain't going to. He's either going to Auburn or Florida. Summerall is, and a lot of people don't like Summerall for some reason, which I don't understand, but. 1st and 10 for the Tide at the 25-yard line. We got a 4:05 to go in the half. We got a false timeout. Well, if they want to wait for Kiffin, I was telling my son-in-law this. Okay, all right. Let's just play this devil's advocate that Kiffin says, I want to come to LSU. Okay, but I want to finish out the season for Ole Miss. I want to finish it out, no matter how far it goes. All right. What if Ole Miss goes and wins the national championship? What if Ole Miss goes and wins the national championship game? What if they go that far? I mean, what now? I mean, all right, 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. I want some assurances, man. If I'm at LSU, Simpson is a handoff and gets up to the 28-yard line. I don't know, man. I don't know, because if Lane Kiffin says I'm coming to LSU, but I want to finish the season out. But what if he finishes the season out that goes to a national championship game? So I mean, now at that point, I mean, yeah, fuck, I don't know, man. you're stuck then. 2nd and 8. There's a handoff and about a yard gain. I mean, I don't know, Randall. I don't know. In that scenario, I don't know what is going to happen, because if Ole Miss goes and wins the national championship, why would he fucking leave? But he's already signed a contract with LSU. I mean, that's a really weird, alternate universe, I guess. 3rd and 6. Simpson back to the row. Bringing pressure. And he's going to throw and incomplete. Yeah, I don't know, man, because what if, if Lane Kiffin says, I want to come to LSU and I'm signing with LSU, okay, you're going to sign. All right. But you're locked in. You can't get out of that no matter what happens with Ole Miss. If they win the national title or crap out in the first round, whatever, punts away. But I don't know, man. This is a weird situation. So punts away, returns by the 27-yard line. I mean, this is not like a group of 5 team like Tulane or North Texas or Boise State last year. Those teams, they're not winning, man. They're not winning. They're not running the gauntlet and winning the national championship game. You don't have to worry about North Texas, Tulane, Boise State running the gauntlet. So you can steal their coach in the playoffs and you're okay. But Ole Miss has a chance to get hot, but I don't know, man. All right, 1st and 10 for Auburn. Daniels throws, but incomplete. I don't know, man. I don't know. So 2nd and 10. Is Daniels gonna roll left? Now gonna scramble and get out of bounds. But yeah, but what if Lane signs the papers for LSU? Then if I'm Ole Miss, I don't let him coach. Sorry, because then you can get caught in that little trip bag. Like I said, what if he goes and wins the whole goddamn thing? Here's a catch made the 40. 45, cross midfield to the 47-yard line. Because I'll give you a scenario. Like, what if Tulane? Let's play devil's advocate. This isn't going to happen. Okay, all right. So Tulane, Summerall. Summerall's going somewhere else next year besides Tulane. I'm pretty sure we can all agree on that. Summerall is going to go somewhere else besides Tulane next year. Whether it's Ole Miss, Florida, wherever. Auburn, wherever. Okay. Let's just say they say Summerall can coach Tulane till whenever the playoffs end, right? What if Tulane goes and wins a national championship game? I mean, that's a different scenario because it's not a... I mean, they'd be okay with that because Tulane's not a perennial power, but... I mean, Lane's not going to coach Ole Miss in the playoffs. Yeah, college football needs to fix its schedule. That's a problem, Steve. The schedule is a problem. Like Saban said, the NFL, there's rules in the NFL is you can't hire a coach until the season is over with. So whenever you can't hire a coach until the season is done. You can't hire a coach, like now. When the season's still going on. So it's the schedule. So Yeah, will LSU wait? Well, that's the question. Look, if I can be assured 100%, no matter what happens with Ole Miss, what if Ole Miss goes and wins a national championship game? I mean, what if that happens? I want assurances that Lane Kiffin is not going to pull. You know what? Well, I wanted Ole Miss. I'm not leaving now. Sorry, LSU. Sorry, I'm not leaving now. That's the problem I have. Now, when you have, like I said, when you have with Tulane or Boise State or any other Group of 5 team, if they win the national title, do they really care if their coach leaves? No, because they'll never win. They'll never win a title again in their existence. So it's a different scenario in that, because if Tulane wins a national title this year and Summerall leaves, well, I mean, what's the chance of Tulane ever winning ever again? Like, slim to none? So, I don't know, man. But they gotta be some assurances if from Lane Kiffin saying, look, I'm coming to LSU no matter what happens with Ole Miss. Ole Miss can go win the national championship game. I'm still coming to LSU. If that's the case, then if I'm Virgil Osbury, then I sign the contract with Lane Kiffin. But if he hem-haws around saying, I don't know, and no. But it's just a weird situation. So, well, if you're talking about, if you're talking about like college recruiting, LSU's better than Ole Miss. But, all right, first it's in for Auburn here. Daniels back to throw. And goes deep. Guado and caught. No, he drops. LSU has no choice, Randall. They gotta wait for now. They have put themselves in a position where they have to wait for Lane Kiffin to decide what he's going to do. Because I think Summerall's name. Summerall has his mind's made up. There's a handoff up to the 40, up to the 39-yard line. I think Summerall's going to Florida. So I know some people don't like Summerall because, oh my God, he's from the Group of 5. Well, fuck. I mean, y'all guys won fucking goalless, right? I mean, there's no home run hire out there right now in college football. There's not one guy. There's not a home run hire there. Daniels will keep it. He'll get to that's a first down to the 33-yard line. Yeah, there's no home run hire. There's none. There is no home run hire. There's none. They got Kiffin, you got Summerall, you got Golich, you got Dillingham. Other than those guys right now, there's nobody out there that's like can coach football, man. There's nobody else out there. So LSU better hope and pray that Kiffin comes, and if Kiffin doesn't come, that Summerall hasn't made a decision somewhere else. So, but yeah, I just don't know what's going to happen, man. Because if it don't work out with with Kiffin, you're stuck, man. You're stuck with Summerall. I mean, but Summerall might be going to Florida or Auburn. I mean, you might be too late with Summerall. I don't know. But I do think Summerall would come to LSU in a heartbeat. But all right, first and 10 for Auburn. There's Daniels play action. Throws in. Oh God, incomplete. Yeah, I mean LSU's in a bad spot, Randall. Just like they were with Ogeron when they put all their eggs in the basket and Tom Herman. It worked out. It worked out at the end because Herman flaked out at Texas, and Ogeron won he won in 19 with LSU, but it worked out. But anyway, Daniels rolls. There's a flag down. Catch Bay 15-10, 5, and touchdown Auburn. But there's a flag down. There is a flag down. There is a flag down here on the field. Illegal formation against the offense. So illegal formation against the offense, so it's not a touchdown for Auburn. Yeah, it's like look, Kiffin knows X's and O's, man. LSU hasn't had an X's and O's coach since Nick Saban. Saban was the last coach that we've had that was really X's and O's kind of guy. Second and 15, Daniels. And going to dance around and gets about a few yards. Third down. But, you know, Ogeron wasn't an X's and O's guy. Neither was Les Miles. Les Miles was a good coach, but he was never one of those X's and O's kind of guy. Ogeron wasn't. Kelly wasn't. Daniels will keep it and gets down to the 25-yard line. Yeah, Saban was our last coach that really knew X's and O's on one side of the football. I mean, Saban was good at defense, and at that time frame in football, college football was defense. You had to have a good defense, and Saban definitely had a good defense when he was here. So, but I mean, it's 8:30 at night, and they said this would be announced like today. So it's kind of crazy. Like, well, what are they waiting for, man? All right, so Auburn going to go for a field goal here at halftime. And up and it's good. It's good. 17-6. What's up, Rand? So, Randall, what do you think about rivalry weekend? Shouldn't we be playing like Tulane every year? Try playing Tulane, man. Be nice if you play Tulane every year. I mean, they're good now. I mean, they've been really good football program in their conference for several years now. So, and they might beat it. They might beat us this year, man. The way we are on offense, Tulane could beat us, especially if we played them in the Dome. If we played them in Tiger Stadium, we might probably beat them. But if we play them in the Superdome, they might beat us, man. Tulane, man. Oh, fuck, man. It sucks, man. We don't have it. We don't have an in-state rival, man. It sucks, man. We don't have an in-state rival, man. I wish we played freaking Tulane, man. You know, I hated them in baseball, especially you know, during the in that 2001 Super Regional over there in Metairie, Louisiana. I hated Tulane, man. Especially in baseball, man. If you were alive, if you remember, like, you know, the rivalry with Tulane and LSU in baseball, especially in the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s in baseball, man. I mean, we hated Tulane. They hated us, and those assholes beat us. They beat us in that Super Regional in Metairie in Zephyr Field. Oh man, that fucking pissed me off so much, man. I hated that. I hated that, man. Those fucking assholes, fucking goddamn Tulane. Because we used to play them like once every year during the season at Zephyr Field, and it was fun, man. That was fun. That was fun times for LSU and Tulane baseball. Yeah, what's going on with Lane Kiffin's future? Imminent. Yeah. Yeah, Tulane ended Skip Burtman's career at Zephyr Field. That's right, man. Tulane ended Burtman's career in Zephyr Field, right there right there on the shrine on Airline, right next door to the Saints and the Pelicans headquarters. Durkin not getting the job done. Who's Durkin? DJ Durkin? Not getting the job done. Hmm. But Randall knows about Tulane baseball. That was a big rivalry, man. It was. I wish we still play. I think we're already. I think we're playing them this year in baseball finally, which is good. But I wish Tulane would get good in baseball again. I wish we would play them in like a 3-game series, but it's not going to happen. Not going to happen, man. But it'd be nice if we played Tulane in a 3-game series, either at Turchin or Alex Box, or you know, be nice if we played Tulane in a scenario like that. I wish we would. I wish we would. Ugh. It's sad. It's sad what's happened to UNO baseball. They've just fallen off the face of the earth after Hurricane Katrina. Because UNO baseball was they were always going to regionals and stuff like that, and ever since Katrina, that area has never come back. That school has never come back. UNO's enrollment has like plateaued. Their enrollment has plateaued since Hurricane Katrina. It's sad what's happened to that area. It's never come back. It's never come back. It's sad. I mean, I used to know people. I used to know people that used to go to UNO, and I mean, it used to be a really good. People used to go to the school. Their enrollment was pretty good before Hurricane Katrina, and then it's just dropped down tremendously since then. It's sad what's happening to UNO. Remember when Tim Floyd was there in basketball? The basketball team made the dance like I think at least twice. They made the dance. So UNO's basketball team was actually, decent at one time, but they just sad, man. It's really sad what's happening to them. Yeah, we got Nevada and UNLV. We got it's a rivalry game. Yeah. Yeah, Nevada, UNLV. Makes sense. Talk about Tulane. If I was Tulane, who would I want to play for a rivalry game? Probably. But besides, take LSU out the equation. Southern Miss. USM, probably. I mean, Hattiesburg and New Orleans isn't too far away. Man, Vanderbilt beat Tennessee, which is fucking, man. Wow. Vanderbilt beat Tennessee. I know BVD is freaking rolling around in this fucking grave after Vanderbilt beat Tennessee. God rest BVD's soul. But I know he's probably like, man, Vanderbilt's 10-2. They're better than Tennessee. Damn, Vanderbilt. And VVD's rolling around this pup. I wish he was still here, man. I wish he was still here. I could rib at him. Man. Ugh. All right. We got going on here. Ooh. So I guess there's still no news is good news. I guess no news is bad news, good news, whatever. With Lane Kiffin. Uh, no. Oh, man. So, alrighty. So Virginia is beating Virginia Tech 24-0. Duke up 49-32 for Wake Forest. So, oh, man. Let's wait for this second half to start. Best chance to make the playoffs. James Madison still has a better chance than Tulane or North Texas. That's crazy. But if Tulane wins the next two games, they don't win. They're not getting in. James Madison's getting in. That's crazy. Or if North Texas wins the next two games. Oh, man. Yeah, man. So it's getting ready to get the second half started between Auburn and Alabama. Come on, let's get the good times roll. Come on, let's get the good times roll. Let's go. Yeah. So quiet, man. So quiet on the home front. But Lane Kiffin, and what the hell is he gonna freaking do? It's like almost 9 o'clock at night. What's he waiting on? I guess he's waiting on the outcome. Obviously now he's waiting on the outcome of this game. It's obvious. Obviously, the outcome of this game is going to wave heavily on what Lane Kiffin decides to do. But oh, man, Santa Claus coming to town. When they gonna play there? We should have now all the Christmas cartoons coming up. We'll see if they have the Christmas cartoons when I was a kid. You know, like Frosty the Snowman, stuff like that. I gotta wait. I gotta wait and see if they. Yeah. Hey, Natalie Parsons. Yeah, look at her, man. A little flower dress. She's there. She is. There's my girl, Natalie Parsons. There's my girl, Natalie. Yeah, it's my girl. What do you have, 44? Look at that little flower dress. She's looking bright and shiny. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, it's only supposed to be 53 degrees on Tuesday? Holy fuck. God damn. 53. It's gonna be 53 degrees on Tuesday. Goddamn, Natalie, what are you doing to me, Natalie? God damn! Come on, Nat. She can't do that to me. God damn, man. Natalie Parsons is gonna freaking damn. Well, the men's basketball team won today. All right, good for the men. Let's see if Tiger Rant's even talking about that. They're probably not. They're probably yapping about Lane Kiffin and all that shit. Ah, man. So, LSU men's basketball wins again. That's good. It's good for them, man. Let's see if they can keep it going once SEC play starts. So. Oh man, come on, man. Why is this taking so long? Ugh. Alrighty. So second half about to start here in Auburn, Alabama. 17-6. As Auburn will get the ball first at this second half. Here, the kickoff. Returns to the 15 to the 20. That's about it. Nope. Break the tackle to the 24-yard line. And here's Holly Rowe on the sideline. There's our first and 10 here for Auburn. Is Daniels still in at quarterback for the Tigers? Ball at their own 24-yard line. First and 10 as they going right to left. On your radio dial. Daniels throws and slant caught. First down to the 38-yard line. First down Auburn. So first down, Tigers. And they're going to go hurry up. First and 10. There's a handoff. That's going to get bottled up for no gain. Second and 10. So second down coming up here for the Tigers. There's Daniels. Throws down the field. And they're going to be incomplete. And there is no flags. No flags at all. Third down. Had to wait and see. Had to wait and see if there was any kind of flags down. Third flag. No flags. Third down. Man, that was a lot of contact there. Third down. 16 was not looking back for the ball whatsoever. Third and 11. There's Daniels. Pressured and roll. Right throw is going to be caught. First down, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Auburn! Well, there is a flag down. There is a flag down. And this might be coming back. I don't know. We'll see. It looks like they're showing personal foul against Alabama. Let's see. I want to make sure before we call the ref has to. Yeah, personal foul, hands to the face against the defense. Touchdown, Auburn. Whoa! Woo! Man, so just like there it is. There it is. There's the hands to the face against 42. So Auburn is now they're gonna go for 2. Oh, they're gonna go for the dose. 2, 1. What are you going for here? Let's see. Where's everybody at? Come on, man. Where y'all at, man? Chat the chat. It's okay to chat. Oh, they're going to go for 1. Here comes the extra point. It's up in it. It's good. 17-13 with 14 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Man. I know crazy old weather dude. Where's he at? Cause he ain't gonna be here. Cause he's all like scared by his Auburn. Oh, yeah. That's right. It's now 17-13 here in the third quarter, and as Auburn has come back and got a touchdown here. That's a 64-yard touchdown pass, which is the longest pass play versus a FBS opponent this year for Auburn. And they'll go. They'll kick off from the. I'd go one side here. Kicking off on the 50. And they'll kick it deep, which is dumb. That's fucking idiotic. That's idiotic. Touchback. What's up, field guy? What's up, man? How was your Thanksgiving, buddy? How you doing, field guy? right, first and 10 for Alabama at their own 25. How'd you like our offense? Our offense today. Simpson throws a little short catch made by about a 2-3 yard gain. Slept most of the day of Turkey Day. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Did you watch LSU's inept offense today? Second and 9. Here's a handoff. And gets up to the 28-yard line. That's about it. No, we scored. We lost 13-10. Yeah, we lost. No. What the fuck we lose by? Fuck. What was the score? 17-13 was it? What the hell was the score? Well, we lost, man. Whatever. 3rd and 6. I think it was 17-13 we lost. I don't know. Who cares? 3rd and 6. Simpson throws and caught first down to the 45. First down, Alabama. Was it 17-13? I don't know, man. Does it really fucking matter at this point? Oh, we got a flag down. Roughing the passer called against the defense. Yeah, they probably kind of touched the quarterback on the way by, like he was Patty Mahomes. Let's see, and oh yeah. You might as well call it, man. Whatever, man. Yeah, okay. Whatever, man. I mean, the way they protect these quarterbacks now is just whatever. Whatever. First and 10 at the 40-yard line for the Tide. And we got a whistle. Oh yeah, 7-5 is a catastrophic season for what they were supposed to be. They were supposed to be a playoff team around 9-3, 10-2. Correct, right? You agree with that shit? But we're 7-5. That is a catastrophic failure. And I'm glad that he's gone. Oh no, yeah. They're gonna say the defender hit the quarterback helmet to helmet. You gotta call that. That's roughing the passer. Whatever, man. Pussy ass fucking sport. Pussy ass fucking sport, man. That call could have been. Are they doing targeting? Now they say that roughing the passer call was targeting. Oh my god! Did they go back and review that roughing the passer call and now say it's targeting? He's out the game. Fuck, man. This fucking pussy ass sport, man. This is a pussy ass sport. All right, first and 10 for Alabama at the 40-yard line. Whatever, man. Pussy ass sport. Just put the shirts on the quarterbacks. There's a handoff, and gets up to the 37-yard line. I hated the Burger King hire 4 years ago. 2nd and 7. There's a handoff, and it's up to 31. I sort of having my doubts when they lost to Florida last year. You know, when they had lost to A&M, lost to Alabama, and then they went on the road to Florida. Florida was horrible, and they lose to Florida. We lose 3 games, out the playoffs. You know, 4 games, yada yada yada. That's when I kind of turned on Brian Kelly when they lost to Florida last year. Like, he ain't it, man. He ain't it. 3rd and 3. He ain't it. 3rd and 3. Simpson. Oh, did it throw? Ain't gonna be incomplete. Wow. Overthrew. Football is a pussy sport. Look what they're doing in the NFL. I mean, the Saints sacked Jackson Dart, and they called roughing the passer. They're gonna go for it on 4th and 3. Well, Bama. And now this flag's down. Remember when we sacked Jackson Dart, and they called roughing the passer because we sacked him? Offside gets the defense. So, gonna be a first down for Bama. Don't you remember that? We sacked fucking Jackson Dart, and they called roughing the passer. No, you can't do that. You can't sack the quarterback. That's illegal. All right, 1st and 10 for Alabama at the 27-yard line. Yeah, you can't do that. It's illegal. You can't sack them. Play action. Simpson throws and over the middle. Oh, it's dropped. Yeah, you can't put a finger on the quarterback anymore because it's a goddamn penalty. I mean, the Saints literally sacked Jackson Dart. A sack. And, no, roughing the passer. 2nd and 10. Here's a pass out to the left, a few yards. Be 3rd down. I mean, that was hilarious. That we sacked the quarterback. We sacked him. No, throw a flag. No, roughing the passer. We sacked him. How's that roughing the passer? Third and 7 coming up for Alabama. There's Simpson back to throw. And, he's pressured, now rolls right. Now looking, and he's going to tuck it and run. And 20 down to the, it's a first down. That's going to be a first down for Alabama. Oh yeah, no, I don't think Tua gets the ref calls. He's not Patty Mahomes. Tua's not Patty Mahomes or Prescott or teams like that. But I don't think Tua gets those kind of calls. But 1st and 10, there's a handoff up to the 10, down to the close to the 10-yard line. Oh, and Miami does? Okay. I guess I'll have to pay attention to that. But, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, that was a horrible call. We sacked fucking Jackson Dart, and it extended the drive for them. We'll fucking sack the quarterback. Personal foul. Roll for the passer. 2nd and 3 coming up for Bama at the 11. Under center. Play action. Simpson throws, and that's going to go nowhere. 3rd down. 3rd down. 3rd down coming up here for Alabama. 8 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. I mean the Giants game. Yeah, we had all those turnovers too. 3rd and 4 from the 11. Simpson looking throws ain't gonna be cool. Nice pass breakup incomplete. That was a dangerous throw incomplete. 4th down. Yeah, we our offense couldn't do shit in that game against the Giants, but our defense kind of bailed us out, just like when LSU played Florida. And today should have been the same goddamn way, but the fucking offense couldn't do fucking jack shit, man. Fucking offense is garbage, man. Field goal time here for Bama. 29-yard field goal to put it back to a 7-point game. Actually, field goal's up and it is good. Got it. 7:31 to go here in the third quarter. Excuse me. I'll get it right in a minute. Third quarter. 2013 Bama. Woo! How many LSU football jerseys do I own? Like legitly? Let's see. One. Let me count. Before going into the closet, let me count. One. Okay, I gotta count this one. 1. Okay. 2. 3. 4, 5, 6. I think 6. From what I'm trying to remember. No, 7. I forgot the Jaden Daniels. I think it's 7. So. Oh yeah, Kamara's out tomorrow, man. And Groupie's gone, thank God. Thank God Groupie's gone, be right. Oh man. Oh shit, man. There's the kickoff. And it's gonna be a touchback. Touchback! Let's see, we got Man Cave 2. It's 9 o'clock and he ain't decided yet. All right, so 1st and 10 here for Auburn. Here's the 25-yard line, quarterback keeper, and Daniels get about 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down coming up. So Tulane is they're up 24-0 over Charlotte in the 4th quarter. So it looks like Tulane will go to the American Championship game. But is that game going to be in Denton or New Orleans? Daniels throws down the field, going to be incomplete. That's a question I have. Is the game going to be in Denton, Texas, or is it going to be in New Orleans? That's gonna be a good game next week between Tulane and North Texas. You should sign with I should sign with the Saints to do what? What should I sign? What should I do? I'm like 50 years old. I'm old. There's no way in hell I can compete athletically with guys in their 20s. There's no way. I'm not 20 years old anymore. Daniels throws and incomplete. Incomplete. Yes, there's no way. There's no way in hell I can compete athletically with guys in their mid-20s. I'm not that age anymore. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. The higher ranked team hosts the AAC. Okay, so it's Tulane, right? Punts away. It's got to be Tulane because Tulane's ranked in the playoff poll. So it's got to be Tulane, right? It's got to be Tulane. I might want to go to that game next week. I got to talk to my brother-in-law and Grant. If Tulane's playing next week in New Orleans, Uptown, I might want to go to that game, man. Might have to go pull for the Greenway. Gotta go down there to Willow Street and pull for Tulane. Gotta go down to Willow Street. If I lose 20 pounds, I got yeah, sure, yeah. Let's go, man. If I can get down 20 pounds and get to like 165, yeah, I got one more year, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. If I get down to 165, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready, man. Let's go. I'm ready. Let's go, man. I'm ready. Am I ready for the Saints? Saints are gonna fucking lose, man. Who cares? Saints are gonna go. Saints gotta get the top 3 pick, man. Saints are at a point now where they have to lose football games because they need to get a top 3 pick in the draft. So, they gotta lose to the Jets, the Titans, the Falcons again. They gotta lose. They gotta lose because they gotta get a top 3 pick. It's imperative for this football team and their future for them to get a top 3 pick in the draft. It's got to happen. It's got to happen. So. Jay Johnson can I could be a DH. I could be a designated hitter for the baseball team and come out just like I don't have to play outfield, just hit the ball. Yeah. Thank you. Let's go. Do I have any eligibility left? I know. I went to a semester in community college, so I don't know if my is my clock running? Because I went to a community college for about a semester, and that was like fuck, what 30 years ago. All right, 1st and 10 for Bama at the 35-yard line. Is my clock running? Am I out of time? Simpson throws and catch made around the 39-yard line. I don't know. I don't know the rules on community college. Is if your clock is running at that point, because if it is, I'm out of time. That was like 30 years ago. Tick tock, tick tock. 2nd and 5 coming up for Bama. And they're going to hand it off. And gets about to the 43-yard line. Yeah. I'm red-shirted. Okay. All right. It's cool. I'm red-shirted. I got time. Okay. I got red-shirted. Thank you. So I got my eligibility left. 3rd and 2. There's a Simpson throws and it dropped. It's dropped. Yeah, my red shirt year got. I'm still got my red shirt year, so I can still go back and fall back on my red shirt year. Okay, nice. Yeah. How old are you? I'm 50 years old, sir, but I'm ready to play linebacker. Punts away. And fair catch at the 21-yard line. Yeah, what do you play? So I'm a linebacker. I'm ready. Let's go. Let me buff up. Can I have like a year? Can I have a year like where I can buff up and do something because right now ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be able to fucking yeah. Yeah, I got to play quarterback. Yeah, no, I can't play quarterback. I can't read a defense like that. No, I can't play defense like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got 4 more years. Yeah, sure. Sure. I mean, if you want to talk about like I guess I do have 4 more years in me. I do, like, legitly, but no, I don't, because trust me, those young guys would beat my ass to a pulp right now. Yeah, but 20 years ago, when I was like 29 years old, I would give them a run for their money. But now that I'm 49, no, I can't. I gotta be realistic and say no. But my 29-year-old self, yes, I could. I would put a run in their money, but not. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Too many years have passed. Too many beers have been drunk. Too many fireball shots have been fireballed. So yeah, ain't gonna happen now. Ain't gonna happen now. Now if you put me like 49 years old versus 49 years old, if you put me apples to apples, oranges to oranges, then I might have a shot then. I might have a shot because some guy look there's some people in their late 40s, they're so athletic, man, it's like crazy. But if I'm going apples to apples, maybe. But maybe. That's what I need to find me like a softball league for like old people. That's what I need to find. I need to find me a softball league for old people. I got my bat and my glove. I can that's what I need to do. All right, first and 10 for Auburn, and quarterback keeper, and he gets a few yards. That's what I need to do. And I can get Grant to like if he can come and like film my game like on YouTube, and y'all can watch me play on YouTube like live. I'm looking at that next year. Daniels, there's some softball leagues I can probably get into in like my 50s. I'm sure there's some softball leagues I can get into in my 50s, and Grant can come like video it. Look at this dude. He thinks he's 25 years old. Look at his ass. All right, we got 3rd and 3 coming up here for Auburn. Yeah, look at his dumb ass. Daniels, and caught, but it's gonna be first down. That's what I can do. Trust me, I can get my brother-in-law, my son-in-law, my wife. Somebody can videotape me trying to play softball. There's a handoff up to the 35. Go across 35 to the 37-yard line. That's what I'm looking at that next year. I'm looking at that because I'm sure they're always looking to some old fat 50-year-old trying to relive his youth, and yeah. All right, we got 2nd and 3 for the Auburn. Daniels throws, catch made. That's a first. There's a fumble, and Bama has it. I think the Tide have it. They do. So fumble, and Bama recovers. The Crimson Tide takes over after the fumble. With 3:21 to go in the 3rd quarter. Eek. Yeah, terrible ball security. Wait, did he make a football move? Did he make one of those football moves, and did he have 2 feet down in a football move? Did he make a football move and turn upfield? I mean, I don't know, man. We'll see. So what you think? What you think, 80? And you think I can? You think I should try out for one of those 50-year-old softball leagues? I might try that. I might look into that next year. I might have to look into St. Tammany Parish and look if they got like softball leagues I can try out for. And then if I make the roster, I can get people like film me. That'd be awesome. And y'all would love it. Y'all asses would love it. Wait. That was incomplete. Wow. 3rd and 3. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try it out, man. 3rd and 3. My age, I'm gonna try it out. 3rd and 3 coming up here for Auburn. But y'all would watch it. I know damn well all y'all would watch me try to play softball. 3rd and 3. Back throw. Here's Daniels. Catch made and got the first down at the 41. Yeah. Yeah, man. I know y'all would watch it. I know y'all would watch it. So 1st and 10. Daniels and catch me across midfield up to the 45. There's a fumble, but Auburn recovers. So 1st and 10. Bama. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into softball leagues next year. In the on the North Shore, and then we'll there's Goose. I know him. 1st and 10. There's a handoff and gets tackled for no gain. So 2nd and 10 here for Auburn. The ball's at the 43. And there's a handoff up to the 37-yard line. Third down. Tulane up 24-0 over Charlotte. So they're going to the AFC, the American Conference title game for the 3rd straight year for the Tulane Green Wave. 3rd and 6. And they're going to be caught 1st down at the 27. And Tulane just made a field goal. It's awesome, man. I'm glad Tulane is actually competitive in football again, man. There was no reason for them ever to be bad. It picked off 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, up to the 45 to the 47-yard line. 1st down, Alabama, man. Off the deflection, 1st down, tied, man. Trying to watch 2 games at one time, but that ball got intercepted. Man. Oh, that should have been caught for a touch. It should have been caught for like a 1st down. 29 just hit the ball, off his hands, went up in the air. Jeez Louise. So 1st down, Alabama. After the interception. Ball's around midfield now for the Tide. So that kind of voodoo shit happens to Auburn's way. Simpson gonna be sacked. That's the kind of shit that goes Auburn's way in Jordan-Hare. It's usually reversed about what just happened right there off the Auburn receiver would go off the Bama receiver or LSU or Florida or whatever. That's crazy how that just went reversal. Man, because playing at Auburn is like voodoo. Hate playing there, assholes. Here's a pass out to the right. Catch made and up to the 48-yard line. Be 3rd down. 4th quarter coming. Fourth quarter upcoming. We got still a 7-point game going to the fourth quarter. Yeah, I've went to Auburn. Let's see, how many times have I been there? I've been there like as a fan. 96, 98, and I think 2002. Yeah, I did go there in 2002. Been there 3 times, and fortunately LSU's won twice of those 3. But yeah, they won. They won in 96, they won in 98, and they lost in 02. That's the year they got blown out, I believe. Like 31-0 or some shit like that. It was bad. 31-7, 31-10, 31-3. I think it was in 2002. LSU got demolished in that game. So it was one of those 31-10, 31-3, 7, whatever. I know we got beat bad. 38-10 or some shit like that. But in 96 and 98 they won. But 2002 we got our ass kicked. Tulane. Man. Hopefully the next coach Tulane gets can keep the ball rolling for them. Like getting these recruits in. Because Tulane's ever since Willie Fritz got the ball rolling, they've been pretty good at football. Yeah, Tulane versus North Texas next week. And both those coaches are going elsewhere. That's going to be the really crazy thing. Is Tulane and North Texas are gonna play next week, and both of their head coaches are going to be somewhere else the next year. So it kind of sucks for both those schools, but I get it. I understand, but it sucks for Tulane and North Texas because both those coaches have built those teams up to what they are right. Well, Summerall's built what Fritz has built, but still. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, it was 31-7. That's what it was? Is that what it was? 31-7? Sounds about right. It rained. It was cold. Yeah. Oh, he's going to where's he going? Oklahoma State? I think he's going to Oklahoma State. Where I think he's going. All right, 3rd down and 11 for Alabama. I'm pretty sure he's going to Oklahoma State. But yeah, the Tulane coach and the North Texas coach is gonna be gone. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's like, wow. Hopefully Tulane can get them a good coach like Blake Baker. If Blake Baker goes to Tulane and he can just keep that train going like Tulane's had going, that's all I hope for Tulane. But Tulane. They got cool helmets. They got cool jerseys. They're playing on campus now up there on Willow Street. Man, I don't hate Tulane, man. I can't hate them in football. We don't play them, man. We don't play them. How can you hate a team you don't play? 3rd and 11 coming up for Bama. Simpson in the shotgun. Looking to throw. And all day dumps it out. And they'll get to the 46. It's 4th down. 4th down, Bama. 4th down, Alabama. Yeah, it is the norm, man. When these G5s have a good coach, they're going punch away. It's sad, but that's the way it is. And fair catch around the 13-yard line. It's sad because they can't stay there and build something, but yeah, man, it is what it is. I mean, teams like North Texas and Tulane and next year it's gonna be somebody else. It's gonna be somebody else next year. It's gonna be a group. It's gonna be a group of 5 team next year. That's gonna be in the playoff hunt, and they're gonna have their coach poached. All right, 1st and 10 for Auburn. There's a handoff. What about a 5-yard gain? It's gonna happen next year. It's going to happen next year. You know, whatever team in a group of 5 is good next year, like Memphis or who cares? It's wash, rinse, repeat. Here's a pass going to be incomplete. There's a flag down. Might be interference. Might be interference against Alabama. We'll have to check the flag. And what the zebra say? And you pass interference with the defense. Yeah, the G5 schools just don't have the money that the whatever you want to call it, Power 4 schools now have. So they don't. And they don't have the money. That's why I keep saying that they need to break away, man. And have their own playoff. 1st and 10. Play action. And, incomplete. Almost picked off, though. I mean, they need to have their own playoff. I mean, if they're group of 6, group of 5, whatever the fuck they call now, if they had their own playoff, like Tulane and North Texas and all those teams, and they had their own playoff with their own national championship, people would watch that, man. Anyway. 2nd and 10. And quarterback's going to keep it and goes nowhere. I mean, it would give them a chance to win a national championship. It would give Tulane, North Texas, whoever, Memphis. It would give them a chance to win a national championship because they're in that group of 6. And whatever, I don't know why they don't have. I don't know why they don't just break away and whatnot. 39. Daniels catch made. It's a 1st down to the 40. 35. I'm sorry, 45, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Down to the 4-yard line. 1st and goal. Auburn. Holy shit. 1st and goal, Auburn. Yeah, if the group of 5 had their own playoff, people would watch that. They would. It would give them a chance, those teams and those coaches, to win a championship that meant something. All right, 1st and goal at the 4. And quarterback keeper. And Daniels gets down to the 3-yard line. So, 2nd and goal. So Tulane's up 27-0. So they're about to win that game. We got second and goal here for Auburn at the 2-yard line. Shotgun. And they're we're gonna touchdown, Auburn! Touchdown! Handoff, touchdown! Man! As Jeremiah Cobb scores, touchdown, Auburn! Man! We're an extra point away of a tie football game. Yeah, the group of 5, group of 6 now, whatever they want to call it, whatever they want to call themselves now, would have a chance for a trophy. Right, they would. And we are. Oh, they miss it. Oh, he got it. 2020. Just barely made it. 20-20. Man. Holy shnikes. This game is tied at 20. Tell you, weird shit happens when you play in this fucking Jordan-Hare Stadium. Weird shit happens. Oh, man. So we're tied at 20 now. So, man, yeah. So, Lane Kiffin, man. Lane Kiffin's waiting. It's what Lane Kiffin's waiting on. Lane Kiffin's waiting on the outcome of this football game because, man, we'll see what happens here, man. Yeah. So we are legendary here. So kickoff time here for Auburn. And the ball falls off the tee. So we're going to have to re-kick. 20-20. So, yeah. Any Alabama fan would tell you, man, look, I'm not a Bama fan, but when Bama plays at Auburn, weird shit happens. There's a kickoff. And going to be a touchback. Touchback. Yeah, look. I mean, look. Come on, Randall. You know when games are being played at this fucking stadium, weird things happen, man. Weird things happen. You know damn well when LSU plays at Auburn, it's never close ever. All right, first and 10 at the 25-yard line for Alabama. Yeah, Simpson gonna hand it off. Hand it off. Gets a few yards. It's crazy. I mean, when was the last time we blew Auburn out? At Auburn, LSU. I know we beat them pretty bad in '98. In '98, they were bad in '98, but other than that, I mean, when's the last time we fucking beat this fucking team at Auburn? I mean, like beat them. I mean, beat them where the game wasn't even close. I mean, we haven't, man. We haven't. We haven't. I mean, we've never beaten Auburn in Auburn like bad. Like bad. I mean, 98 is the only time we beat. I think we beat them like over like 10 points. And we really didn't beat them that bad in 98, but we beat them more than 10 points. But weird shit happens at this fucking stadium, dude. They got some kind of fucking voodoo, man. They got some kind of fucking voodoo on this fucking field, man. Yeah, that was in Baton Rouge, but I'm talking about the one in Auburn, like playing in Auburn. I mean, we don't. I mean, they don't get blown out, man. And they don't get blown out at Auburn. There's some kind of weird voodoo bullshit going on in this fucking stadium, dude. That like Georgia knows, Alabama knows, LSU knows, Florida knows. I mean, if all these top-notch SEC teams that go to Auburn and play know that. The game's going to be close. I mean, it's going to be close. I don't care if Auburn's like 2-8 and you're 8-2. The game is going to be close. There's some weird voodoo bullshit that they got going on in that goddamn stadium. There's some weird voodoo bullshit they got going on in that stadium. That all us SEC schools would they know that we can sympathize. Oh yeah, go to Auburn. Oh fuck. Oh yeah, go to Auburn. Yeah, we're going to Auburn. Oh fuck. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I don't want to go to Auburn. Fuck, man. I mean, look at the 13 season. When they beat Georgia by a Hail Mary, and they beat Bama by a kick 6 on the missed field goal, that don't happen, man. That just doesn't fucking happen. Like because that's some kind of voodoo ritual dance that they were doing. I mean how? I mean they beat Georgia by a Hail Mary. And they beat Alabama on a kick 6 in the same goddamn year. Same year. Same fucking year. How? I mean, that's some voodoo. They do some kind of dance, and it's gotta be, man. I don't know. All right, 2nd down and 8 here for Alabama at the 27-yard line. As Simpson throws and catch made and goes back to the 30 and gets tackled. It'll be 3rd down. Yeah. Yeah, weird shit goes on at Buckeye Stadium, man. So we got 3rd and 4 coming up. 3rd and 4 from the 31. We got a tie game coming up. Tie game, 20-20. Weird things happen here, man. Saban said that shit. Yeah, Simpson. Snap. Throws and gonna be complete. Now there's a flag. There's a late flag down. Late flag. A late flag. Am I an Auburn hater? I don't like Auburn. Why would I like Auburn? I like LSU. Wow. Pass interference against the defense. I don't know about that. I don't know. Where's the replay at? Well, I guess if you call pass interference against the Detroit Lions, against the what they playing the Eagles, I guess you got to call that a pass interference call. I mean, wow, whatever. All right, 1st and 10 for Bama at the 41. Whatever. Here's a handoff up to the 45-yard line. I don't know, man. I just think that that could have gone either way. Could have gone either way. I mean, we did see the Lions get called for a pass interference call against the Eagles. That was not a pass interference call, but second down and 6 coming up here for Alabama at the 44. Simpson looking throw. And a little floater, going to be catch made. And he'll get down to about the 50, be 3rd down. 3rd down coming up. Yeah, Philadelphia is, the Eagles are in a, they're very, 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 very beatable this year. Despite the refs trying to help them out with the false starts on the tush push, and the pass interference call against the Lions. Despite all that, they're very, very beatable. 3rd and 1 for Bama. They'll go pistol. And play action by Simpson. And throw. Got hit and going to be incomplete. Man, wow. What are you doing on 3rd and 1, man? Run the football. What the fuck is wrong with what the fuck is wrong with offensive coordinators nowadays? It's 3rd and fucking 1. Run the football. What is the problem now? What are they doing? What is the? I would love that. Now they're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. 4th and 1. I mean, but all right, they're going to go for it on 4th and 1. Now they're going to run. Now they're going to run it probably, and they're going to play action. And going to be, they get it. They go. Simpson. Simpson just got it. 1st down. Wow. How did Auburn not tackle him behind the line? That play was blown up. How did Auburn not tackle Simpson behind the line? Damn. All right, 1st and 10 for Bama. at the 48-yard line. So that's a false start. There's a handoff, but it's going to go about, he breaks a tackle, gets across the 45 to the 40 to the 39-yard line. Man, that play should have been blown up from the start. Yeah, they had Ty Simpson right there. They had Ty Simpson behind the line of scrimmage. Just tackle him, man. They had the play snuffed out. All right, 2nd and 1 for Alabama. There's a handoff. It's a first down across 35 down to the 30-yard line. Man. So 1st and 10 for Bama at the Auburn 31-yard line. There's a handoff again and gets across the 30 to the 28-yard line. What's up, Member game, Randall. Member game, Randall. All right, but 2nd down and 7 coming up at the 29-yard line for Bama. Now they're calling an audible. Still shotgun formation for Simpson. And they're going to hand it off. And they'll get a yard maybe. 3rd down coming up. 3rd down. So Tulane is going to the AAC title game in New Orleans. 3rd and 6. Third down and 6 for the Tide. Simpson, they bring pressure, throws, and going to go down the field. Going to be incomplete in the end zone. 4th down. I hate the shotgun every play. Wait, now what's going on here? Now they got a flag down. What's going on here? A roughing the passer. Oh my God. Roughing the passer call. Oh, did they go low? Oh, he went low. He went low. Oh my God, he went low. Oh my God, he can't go low. All right, 1st and 10 for Bama at the 14-yard line. You can't go. You can't go low. You can't hit him below the knees. That's the Brady rule. Simpson will keep it, and he will score. Or is he? Oh, a touchdown! Now that's a flag down. No, you can't hit the quarterback. You can't hit the quarterback below the knees. Oh, holding the offense. So no touchdown. You can't hit the quarterback below the knees. That's a rule. I mean, you want to cry about the rule? Okay. Let's cry about the rule. But that's the rule. You can't hit the quarterback. You can't hit the quarterback below the knees. You can't do that. All right, we got 5:31 to go in the 4th. Bama has it to the little toss. He'll get tackled for a loss. Yeah, I mean, you want to cry about the rule? I mean, all right, man. I get it. Let's cry about the rule. But I mean, it's a rule. You can't hit the quarterback below the knees, man. You can't do it. It's a penalty. It's a penalty. And you want to say it's pussy sport. Okay, I'm with you. But rules are rule. Second down and 11 here for Alabama at the 15-yard line. Simpson throws and catch made and tackle at the 8-yard line. Be third down coming up. Yeah, I understand. I understand 80 and Randall, but rules are rule. Blame Tom Brady. Blame Tom Brady. Tom Brady got hit below the knees, and he got taken out and then they said that you can't hit the quarterback below the knees no more. So blame Tom Brady. I feel sad for quarterbacks like Joe Montana and Steve Young and Aikman, Marino, and Elway. All those quarterbacks that played back in the 80s, they got hit below the knees constantly, every play, and nothing. There was no rule to save them. But now all of a sudden, there's rules instead. Now there's rules. Oh, you can't hit the quarterback below the knee because it's a penalty. Oh, I'm sure Joe Montana and Aikman and Young and Marino and Elway and Warren Moon, Jim Kelly, I'm sure all those quarterbacks that played back in the 80s and the 90s would love that these rules nowadays that say, oh, you can't touch them below the knees because it's a penalty. Oh well, it is what it is, man. I mean, it's this rule. What you gonna do? You gonna cry about it? You gonna cry about it? Are you just gonna accept it? You gotta bend over, accept it, man. So, but yeah, but I mean, I get that, Randall. But that was by the rule book. That was a legit call. He hit the quarterback below the knees, which you can't do. I mean, you want to argue? If you want to argue, is that roughing the passer? Okay, I'm all ears. I'm all ears on that. But the rule says you can't touch that below the knees. So, whatever, man. Whatever, whatever. I get it. I understand, but it's a penalty by the rule book. By the rule book, it's a penalty. You cannot hit the quarterback below the knees. Going down, hit the quarterback below the knees. It's roughing the passer. I get it. I understand. Just whatever. Whatever. Some teams just all of a sudden they just find that rule book. It just binds them like Alabama, the Chiefs, the Packers with Aaron Rodgers. It just happened to find them. Oh, there's the personal foul call below the knees. Oh, there it is. Oh, throw the flag. I mean, it's crazy. I get it. I understand. I understand what you're saying, but it's a penalty. You can't hit the quarterback below the knees. You can't. You can't go low. You cannot go low on the quarterback. It's gonna get called. So, but. Third and 2 here for Alabama. 3:59 to go in the fourth quarter. Ball at the 6-yard line. Now they shuffle back. Now they go to shotgun. And Simpson rolls right and looking to throw. Does. And Incomplete. What the fuck was that shit? Alabama. It's 4th down. What the fuck? What the fuck are they doing, man? Why? Oh my God, man, you got 3rd and fucking 2. Run the football. Run the fucking football. Why are these coaches so fucking stupid? Why are they? Oh, woo! The analytical chart said I gotta do the football, so I gotta do the football. 4th and 2. Wait. They're not kicking a field goal? They're going for it? A 4th and 2? Simpson throws and caught. Touchdown. Wow. As Bama scores. What a fucking goddamn ballsy there, man. Holy shit, what fucking balls there, man. Holy shit, what fucking balls. Here comes the extra point. And it's good. Man. That is fucking balls. If that don't work, and Bama loses the game. Wow. But see, Auburn only rushed 3 guys, man. I think they should have rushed more than they only rushed 3, man. Man, they only rushed 3, which was I would have rushed more than I would have rushed 4, man, in that scenario. Depending on the going where the goal to go, man. I mean the goal line. Wow, kickoff time for Bama. Returns to the 5, 10, 15, up to the 20, up to the 23-yard line. Man. Bad teams find a way to lose, like LSU today. Like LSU today. That's been said since the dawn of time. You know, bad teams find a way to lose. Find a way to like LSU. They found a way to lose today. Here's a pass out to the right. Catch made at the 25-yard line, out of bounds, with 3:40 left. Yeah, good teams find a way to win. It usually works out that way. Bad teams find a way to lose. Good teams win, and quarterback keeper as Daniels gets a first down. But it's crazy how that kind of works out with that scenario that, you know, good teams find a way to win. Bad teams, they lose. That's why they're 5 and 6. Daniels for Auburn gonna run to the 40-yard line. Be second down coming up. LSU defense was good today, man. They were good enough to win. 2nd and 4. And incomplete. LSU defense was more enough to win the football game outside of the two touchdowns that were kind of bad defense. But I mean, when you only score 13 points, matter. All right, third and 4 here for Auburn at their own 39-yard line. They're gonna throw it. They're gonna throw it. They are. They should run it, but they're gonna throw it. They're gonna throw. And Daniels and incomplete. I knew it. I knew they were gonna fucking throw the football. They should have ran the football. But they're fucking dumb, man. Where the fuck this OC is fucking idiotic and dumb. Yeah. It's just bad. This is bad play calling by Auburn. And now 4th and 4. Now you gotta throw it. 4th down. And gonna be incomplete. What a fucking horrible goddamn play this. Oh, now I got a flag. I got a flag down. What? Whoa, pass interference of defense. Holy shit. Pass interference of defense. Where? I mean, I've seen worse than that not called. Anyway, 1st and 10 here for Auburn at the 45-yard line. Play action. And catch man across the 50. Yeah, where's the PI at? I mean, I don't know, man. I'm trying to be objective and, neutral, but I don't see it there, man. 2nd and 5 here for the Tigers. And we got a 2-minute timeout. 2-minute timeout. Oh yeah, I've seen much worse not called. Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh shit, about to fall down. Damn, about to fall down and die. Oh man. Holy shit, man. So. We got UNLV over Nevada. I mean, there's a lot of games going on that are kind of crappy, man. Crappy, man. Crappy. Alrighty. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go in the game. Bama up by 7. Auburn has it, and they have 2nd and 5 from midfield. And the quarterback going to keep it, and he'll get very, very little, man. Be 3rd down coming up. Be 3rd down. Be 3rd down here for Auburn. And they're going to go quickly. 3rd and 2. Play action. Going to be throws incomplete. Wait, that's going to be grounded, man. That's grounded. There's nobody over there. It's got to be grounded, right? Did it go past line of scrimmage? I guess so. All right, 4th and 2 here for Auburn. And back throw. And Daniels will run. He's close. Man. He got the first down. Wow. Just got the first down. Just got the first down. The ball at the 45-yard line. 45-yard line for Auburn. There's Daniels going to hand it off. What the fuck are they doing? Up to the 40-yard line. What the fuck are they doing, man? All right, so we got 2nd and 5. Auburn. Daniels. Looking. Now we're going to run. First down to the 35 to the 30. Down out of bounds at the 27-yard line with 40 seconds left. So 1st and 10, Auburn. 1st and 10, Auburn. So ball at the 27-yard line, 1st and 10. 40 ticks to go in the game. Here's swing pass to the left and get up to the 20. The fumble and Bama recovers. There's a fumble and Bama recovers. Game is over. Wow. There's a fumble and Bama recovers. Damn. Man. And he was... Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. That's clear. That's a clear fumble. That's a clear fumble. Man, so Bama's going to win the game 27-20 as they survive the Auburn Voodoo. As they survive the Auburn Voodoo. Man. Oh, this game is over with. Fuck you, Herb Street. Simpson will slide. Man. Cheers, guys. So, Alabama going to win 27-20. Bama's going to go to the SEC title game against Georgia. Bama's burning, Moscona, right? Yeah. Bama is burning, Moscona. So, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. So, Bama's burning. Fuck Matt Moscona for 2 years ago, going on a little tirade. Bama's burning. Saban's gone, and they've beaten LSU twice since then, and now they're going to the SEC title game, and LSU's still going to the goddamn Gator Bowl. Fuck you, Matt Moscona. Here's a handoff, and it gets a few yards. Fuck you, Matt Moscona. Fuck you, man. All this bullshit you've been fucking spewing for the past 2+ years about, Alabama's burning. Saban's gone. Guess what? Alabama's going to the SEC championship game before LSU is. Since that time frame. Okay? Fuck you, Moscona. Fuck him, man. All right, 3rd and 6 coming up here for Alabama with 24 ticks on the clock, but Auburn's not winning this game, man. Auburn needs a miracle to win this football game. 3rd and 6 coming up for the Tide. Yeah, the quarterback will keep it, and that's gonna be 4th down. All right, so the only Auburn miracle they need is punt, Bama, punt. They need punt, Bama, punt. That's what they need. And punts away. So there's no Bama punt. No, there's no pump. Oh, they dropped the ball. Oh my God, they muffed the punt. It goes out of bounds. But I still think it's Auburn football. Man. Ten seconds left. So Auburn needs they need one of those. Remember the Georgia miracle? The Hail Mary got tipped up and blah, blah, blah. That's what they need. That's the miracle. They need an unanswered prayer. Answered prayer. As Daniels throws and catch made up to the 50 and gets squats down to 49. And Auburn has no timeouts left. And they're going to have to go and snap it. And they do. Last play of the game. And going to be incomplete. Oh, no, they do make the catch, but go nowhere. Wow. So Bama wins 27-20. And they will go face the Georgia Bulldogs for the SEC Championship next weekend from hot Atlanta. And Bama's burning. Remember that, guys. Remember, Matt Moscona has been saying Bama is burning for 2 years now. And Bama's burning so hard that they now they're going to play for the SEC title game. and a chance to go to the playoffs, while LSU is playing for the Gator Bowl. Nice, Matt Moscona. Nice, Matt Moscona. Fuck him, man. I hate that fucking asshole Moscona. He's a blowhard who thinks he fucking knows shit. All he is a fucking YouTube fan on 104.5. That's all he is. That's all he is. That's all he is. He's an LSU fan on 104.5. That's all he is. He will never, ever, ever fucking live that shit down. The Bama is burning until LSU beats Bama. Fuck him, man. Fuck him and his bullshit. Fuck him and his bullshit, man. Fuck Matt Moscona. So Bama wins. That means Ole Miss cannot go to the Atlanta. So I guess we're gonna hear something soon. Imminent. I mean, they've been saying this shit that the Lane Kiffin's decision is imminent. They said that before this game, before the LSU game started. That was like 2:30. So. What's going to happen now, man? Yeah, Bama's burning. Yeah, okay. Well, whatever, dude. I mean, well. LSU hasn't made the playoffs since then. Since the playoffs have been instituted since 2014. Until now, we've made the playoffs how many times? Once. Bama's made it umpteen times. So, Moscona's a fucking idiot, dude. He's a fucking blowhard. He's a dumbass. All he is a fucking just a LSU fan with a microphone. That's all he is. That's all he is. LSU fan with a microphone. And he embarrassed himself. He embarrassed himself when he came out week 1 dressed like a fucking Indian. When LSU just beat Clemson. They had just beat Clemson that same weekend. He comes out dressed like a fucking Indian and he goes, Alabama's burning. Oh, you lost to Florida State. He's embarrassed himself. He's embarrassing himself. All he's doing. Alabama will always be better than LSU. Always. 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 LSU will never, ever, ever be better than Bama. Ever in football. Ever. Ever. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Bama will always be better than LSU in football. Always. Always. And I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay. Because I know that going in. Moscona thinks that he don't think that way. He thinks Alabama's gonna go torpedo like they did during DeBose and Shula days. It ain't gonna happen. Those days aren't gonna happen. Alabama's not gonna have those torpedo days where they're like 3-7, 4-8. It ain't gonna happen. It's not. So, it's not. You think Alabama win another? Well, I mean, who knows? You think LSU will? What makes you think LSU will? Who's our coach? We have no coach. We have no coach. What makes you think that LSU's going to win before Bama? Why? I mean, honestly, who's our coach? We have no coach. Our coach is nobody. Frank Wilson. Frank Wilson's our coach. All I know is Alabama is about to go play for the SEC championship, while LSU is going to go play for the Gator Bowl title. That's all I know. That's all I know. All I know is Alabama is going to go play for an SEC title. And LSU is sitting back going, okay, let's go to the Gator Bowl or Liberty Bowl. That's all I know. That's all I know. But, you think Brian Kelly for that shit. Brian Kelly, Brian Kelly was all Brian Kelly's bullshit in the preseason, saying about this is the best team that he's ever had, and 1-0, and Paul Prince, Tiger Paul Prince, punching bags, offensive line. Offensive line is the best offensive line I've had. I've been here. Remember that shit? Remember that? Remember Brian Kelly saying that, this is the best team I've had. I questioned it. I questioned it when that dumbass said that this was the best roster he's had offensively and defensively since he's been here. I said, I thought about it. I'm like, wait a minute, whoa. Take a step back here, man. I mean, Jay Daniels. How can this roster today? Before Nussmeier got hurt, there's no way in hell that they were going to be better than Jay Daniels and Malik Neighbors, Brian Thomas. There's no way, man. There's no way. There was no way this offense was going to be better than that 2023 offense. There was no way in hell that this offense this year would trump that offense. There was no way, man. There was no way. That's the problem. That's the problem I had when he came out and said that this offense this year was better than any offense he's had at LSU. I'm like, whoa, wait, time out. That 2023 team had Jaden Daniels, you had Logan Diggs, you had Brian Thomas, you had Malik Neighbors. No, it's not, Brian. Sorry, Brian Kelly. No, it's not. Now, defensively, he was right. This was the best defense he's had since he's been here. But offensively, no. Wasn't even close, man. Wasn't even close. But yeah, hopefully, Lane Kiffin knows his X's and O's on offense, man. He does. Lane Kiffin knows his X's and O's on offense, and hopefully he can. When's baseball season starting, Randall? When's baseball season? Well, I want to talk to you, and I want to be like, we're happy together, and you and I are like ecstatic about, whatever. And I want that to happen. So I think that's going to be like baseball season, right? Baseball. So I want to talk to Randall and say, hey man, baseball's here. Woo! Jay Johnson, he's number one. I want to talk to you and say, he's going to do it, man. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. That's what I want. I want to say he's going to do it. Jay Johnson. I'm just so beat down, man. I'm beat down by the Saints. I'm beat down by LSU. I'm beat down by the Pelicans. I'm just fucking beat down, Eagle fan. If like I said, if I had a hockey team and a Major League Baseball team, I'd be beat down and I'd be boom, 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 boom. It would just fucking beat me down till nothing, man, nothing. I'd be like boom, 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 boom. That's what I'd be, man. That's what I'd be, man. I'd just be beat down till whatever, man. Till I'm like whatever, you know. I can't believe the Yankees kept fucking. Well, I can. I can because George ain't there no more. So I understand. I don't understand why Steinbrenner is still there, but I do because George ain't there no more. If George was there, things would be different with the Yankees. You know, miss George. I miss old George, man. I miss old George. George, old George Steinbrenner, man. I miss him, man. He would always tell it like it is. He would say, you know what, your team fucking sucks, whatever, you know. I like that about Steinbrenner. If the team sucked, he would come out and say the team sucked, and he would demand that the team not to suck. Miss that. I miss that, man. I miss an owner like that. That's funny, man. That's funny that there was an owner in these franchises that demanded excellence. And if you didn't, his ass would say, you know what, I want you gone. I'm ready for baseball too, Randall. Hal is it's sad what Steinbrenner for the Yankees what happened because he's not his dad would never ever put up with what's going on since 2009. His dad would never allow that to happen. That's what I liked about George. That's what I liked about Steinbrenner because he always would say if the team sucked, they suck. They suck. I know, man. Jay Johnson's got another loaded team, man. I'm not gonna doubt him. I'm not gonna doubt him, Randall. You know, like I said, when they lost to Northwestern State, you know, and they lost to Omaha early in the year. They lost to Northwestern State, and they got run ruled by Northwestern State. I'm like, man, this team ain't it, man. They're not it. And what happens? The team goes and wins the national championship. This team ain't it, man. Ain't it? This team ain't it. So I'm not gonna say a goddamn thing all year long about Jay Johnson. He can lose to fucking Charlotte or Mildosta State West University. I don't care. I'm not gonna say a goddamn word. I'm not gonna say a word until we get to kind of regional play, and then if we start kind of faltering during regionals, then I'll say something. But until he gets to that point, I'm not gonna say a word. I'm not gonna say a word. I'm not gonna say a word. I'm not gonna say a word because I think Jay Johnson. I think he has it going on, and if he can get himself into the regionals and whatnot, and it's all great. But I'm not gonna say a shit until that happens. I'm not gonna say a word. If they lose to Northwestern, Valdosta State, South University, I'm gonna say, all right, it's okay. All right, it's okay. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? Though. So what's going on? What's going on with Lane Kiffin? It's fucking 11 o'clock at night, and he hadn't said a word. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go eat, man. So if Lane Kiffin is announced the head coach tonight, I'm going live. So I'll say that. So if somehow Lane Kiffin is announced tonight, like in the next 30 minutes, I'm gonna go live. So, but all right, man. Oh, I'm going live. If Lane Kiffin is announced in the next half hour, I'm going live. I'm going live. Promise. So we'll see, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, bet. All right, man. So hopefully I'll see you guys. Hopefully I'll see you guys in soon. But yeah, so all right. So Bama wins 27-20 on the Plains, and yeah. Have a good one. Yeah, do a shot. There we go.